is we're going to fire up these new coal generators we built. And we're also going to do some tests. What I'm going to do is, yeah, let's do that. Yeah. Okay. I need, yeah, let's do that. I need, grab some steel beams. Debarad, how you going? Ads, but no, we're back. Excellent. Good to see. I'm doing well, thank you. How about yourself? What's happening with you? I'll get some plate and some rod. We'll head over here, we'll get some rod and then some plate. Plate was over here. That'll do us. And then the last thing I want, I'm going to need more power shards as well. I'm going to need, start off with, what? 18. Process some of these. Staz, hi, good day. I updated Windows 11, start, no good. You mean the start menu that's in the middle of the screen? That now you can't put the start bar, the task bar at the top of the screen? Frustrating. What time is it there now in Upside Down Land? Well, it's 7:14 PM for me. What about yourself? What time is it there for you? Oh, there's 3 in that one there. We'll take those. And this one, I think I've got a purple. 2, right, cool. 9:15, Yeah, I put on left, but app's not in good place like before. Yeah, I'm all there with your R-Force. That's one reason I've been kind of putting off doing Windows 11. I think eventually I'll be forced to, but yeah. We're going to take this as well. Where are we at? 20, and this will be another 30. No, 25. Okay, I think we're good. Oh no, we've still got, yeah, there's another 5 coming. Windows push it, yeah, that happened to my partner's laptop. I'd been putting it off for ages, and then suddenly, oh, you've got Windows 11. Even though I declined it a million times. Quack Attack, I'm also resisting the update. Yeah. Murad, I have 3 computers at the CPU are not supported Windows 11. Yeah. It's a frustrating situation they put everyone in, to be honest. So many more clicks, it's stupid. Yep, I agree. It's like every second every time they release Windows, they do a stupid one. Yeah, like they had Windows Vista, which was bad. Then Windows 7 was great. Windows 8 was terrible. And then Windows 10 was, you know, seems okay. Now Windows 11's not that great. When will they learn? Funny part is you still don't end up in an XP panel if you dig down far into it. I know, Murad. There's stuff in there. Like when in Windows Vista, when they added the newer type of start menu, in the registry it's called New Start Menu. So ever since then, that everything referenced in there was New Start Menu. Like, that is ridiculously stupid. Alright, I want to get... can I force a load? A manual load. I don't think so. You can still use Rufus, it will prompt you to disable TPM, that's true. To Glad, hello there, man. We do live these Satisfactory streams, indeed. Is it Glad? Back today with Satisfactory. Oh, here you go. Press F to load cargo, so you can do a manual load. Nice. So has that got a hold F or press F? There you go. Oh, maybe I haven't got power in. I haven't powered that one. That's probably why. I wanted to take a load of coal with me. Yeah, too glad. Yeah. Station is red. See, that's a really good... I'm going to make a note of this. That's a really good color blindness thing that I have. Like, I can sort of see them now because I'm looking at both. I can see the one on the right is flashing and it's red. So I go, oh, okay, something's wrong. But when I'm looking at it like this, unless I really look at it and go, oh, okay, it's flashing, then there's something wrong. So that's another indicator of how you can see what's going on with the machine. That's a good note to add to the information about that one. To my tutorials eventually, we will capture that. There we go. Truck station status light, no power. Question is, how does that flashlight work if there's no power? Shinzo, hello, how you going? Thanks for the alert, guys. Got to do a quick shot. And R-Force, to remove ads, use Edge extension, AdGuard, AdBlocker is from Microsoft West. Cool. You going alright? That's good to hear. Alright. We're going to send it. Yes. We'll be back to you later. Well, actually, if I go this way, I'm doing very well, thanks, Shinzo. We're going to start the coal power that I built the other day, and then after that, we will upgrade some of the existing ones, and we'll have to get some more slugs to do those other ones. But find them, they'll be around. Oh, forget that at some stage. Is the light run by an RTG? What's an RTG? That's a good question. Yeah, isotope thermoelectric generators. Ah, yeah, the ones that were in what do you call it? The Voyager satellites, Russia lighthouses. Well, there you go. Those as well. There's a just learnt something new. They had thousands of wow. I mean, they're not going to run out of power anytime soon. Right, yeah. All right. So, what I'm going to do is drive over my bush. One of those. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do a couple of things here. I need to... There's going to be this... I need... some biomass burners, because I want to demonstrate this like I would old school. From like if I had no power at all. That's what I'm trying to say. What is here? Go there, because that's going to go down. Yep, that'll go down to the... I'm not going to hook it up yet, but we should be right there. And that one's separate. Okay, so let's have a look from up here. See what our view's like. What we've got here, let's have a look. This is a very, well, this location here on the map, this lake here near the grasslands, very common location. Oh, hold on a second, I'm not playing River Towns. I better turn that message off. All right. All right. before I was rudely interrupted. So, this location we're at here, on the grasslands, this lake here at the grasslands, this is a very common location for getting coal power up and running, because there are 4 normal coal nodes here. So just here, we've got 4 of them. And with that, when you first get coal power, if you have a look, when we're talking about coal power, we need, and we'll go over and have a look over here. We're going to have our coal generators. It's funny it doesn't tell you that, supported fuel types. With our normal, with a coal generator, by default, bear with me a second. I'm just looking at my spreadsheets here. There we go. Okay. So, put in a chunk, Murad. Good suggestion. I can do that later. So in a coal generator, by default, it requires 15 coal per minute. Now, if you built 8 coal generators, 15 times 8, that's 120. That just so happens to be the speed of a Mark II conveyor belt. And that just so happens to be how much a Mark 1 miner overclocked 200% will output on a normal node. So when you first get coal power, what you would have access to without unlocking anything else is Mark II belts and the Mark 1 miners. And you should have Power Shards research by that point. If you haven't, then I suggest you do it. Regardless, you can then build your typical 8 coal generators. And this is a simple manifold setup. The coal just comes along and goes into each coal generator here. And they also require 45 water each. Now, when we get pipes when we first start with coal power, you're given pipes, and pipes by default, oops, let's go back in there. Pipes have a capacity of 300 per minute. Now, if you go 45 coal generators times 8, that's 360. So that's more than what the pipe's capable of. Each water extractor puts out 120. So I've actually got 3 water extractors which put out 360 water in total. So what we've got here is 120 water coming in each pipe. And I've got I'm coming in this end of this long coal manifold, and I'm bringing 120 water in. And this other pipe on the outside, it goes all the way down to the other end of this manifold and actually comes in this end, and it starts pushing water that way. And then that middle pipe comes into the middle of all of them and adds water that way. So while we need 360 water in total, we don't need 360 water to be pushed through each machine, to push through the whole pipe, because we'll get it coming along, some will go in there, some will go in there, and this one will send some this way and make it all work up. Now, when we look here in the coal generators, the consumption of a coal generator is 45 per minute. The building has a buffer of 50 per minute. That can help with buffering. Now, I've demonstrated before with manifold setups that the coal coming in, one will go that way and one will go that way. And so this one will fill up first, and then one will go half of that. So you'll get this one coming this way, one will go that way, and then the next time it'll go that way. So it takes a long time to buffer up. So what you can do to help speed that up and to have a consistent startup is if you have coal already, you can pre-fill all the machines with coal. I had a miner running, feeding a box, and that box just slowly filled up with coal. So now I can go along and put coal in all of these, and we'll get that pre-filled. So when everything starts running, that's it. It will just keep running non-stop. And we'll actually go all the way up to the miner, and I'm going to put a stack of coal in the miner as well. So I'm going to preload the belt, and we'll see that come down and fill up all of the inputs. So you can just do that you can just drop that in there, and already without any power, this isn't powered yet. You can see, where's our status light hiding from me? Ah, there it is there. I was standing right in front of it. There's no power right now. Now also, when you are first starting out, you may not have any power available. So you can see here, I ran a power line from that miner down here, and it's not, I've got all my coal generators here hooked up, but this power line is not connected to this the coal generators. It comes down to here, and it's actually connected to these water extractors. So the water extractors, they're going to require 20 megawatts each. So that's 60 megawatts I need already. Each biomass generator is 90 megawatts. Each biomass generator generates 30. So I've got 3 biomass burners. So 2 of them will do the water extractors, and then the other one will do the miner. The miner itself will take 10 megawatts of power. Yeah, that should be, the miner should, no, it'll be overclocked. The miner will be 15.1571657 roughly. Just like someone in chat, Shinzo just said, those belts run on magic. They do. You don't need any power. Let me get rid of this. There we go. You don't need any power for coal to come along. You can see the coal is coming along here. And all we're doing here is we're filling up each one of these conveyor lifts. And you'll see, and technically each splitter has a little bit of coal stored in it. Right, yeah. So that's all buffered up, ready to go. I could go and put more down there. If you can see, that's that 100 coal is now all through here. So what we're going to do is we're just going to power on these generators. We're going to power on these water extractors, and we're going to power on the miner. And so I'm just going to connect to this power pole here. These will start spinning up. See the water make its way up. Sweet time. You can see there's a bit of water already coming on that first one. So hopefully our head lift won't be an issue, because the rise from here to there is not very far. So if you're going any higher, you might need pipeline pumps. There we go. We've already got water coming through. So now look at that. We've already got coal coming through. Now that there started and stopped a bit, it's going to take a little bit to fill up the water in the extractors, in the generators. but it won't take too long. We just need to wait for all of this water to make its way through. But we have a look here now. We can see it starting and stopping. But it's not the coal that's the slow thing. We can see we do have coal already making its way down, and then we've already got coal in these. So the coal that was on that belt is being fed in and topping up. You can see that's moving along there. And once all this water pushes through, we should have our 600 megawatts of power. As long as the water is consistent, everything will just keep running beautifully. And you can see right now we're just letting it balance out a little bit, but it's not the coal causing any issues. It's only the water making its way through. Of course, if you wanted to let that water buffer up, you could put the coal generator on standby. And you can see by doing that, it's not consuming any water. And then you can turn it back on, and then it's just going to constantly run perfectly non-stop. It'll only take a few minutes for that water to saturate in. Although because we are providing the exact amount, it may fluctuate a bit. So I'm just going to simply run along, turn each one off. And then I'll run all the way back and I'll just turn them all on. That would have been enough time to put a little bit of water in the buffer for it to be a-okay. The other thing you could have done is before you connected the coal miner up, you could have powered on the water extractors and let them fill up that way. But now we're just going to have that running at a solid 600 megawatts. We're not going to have any issues now. Now when we look over here at our power required to run all of this, 72.5 megawatts is what's required to run those 8 coal generators. Well, it's what's required to run the coal miner and the 3 water extractors in this setup where that coal miner is overclocked by 200%. This is going to run out shortly. So what we're going to do, each coal generator gives us 75 megawatts. This setup here is consuming 72.5. So if I took this last generator off out of here, so now we're down to 525, and hook that up to our setup here. If I disconnect those biomass burners, you can see this coal generator now provides the power required for the water extractors and the coal miner. And when you go and add more as you need to, like another setup, you'll need to add more, you'll need to balance that out appropriately. Because if you trip your power when you are using too much of it, you run out, then those miners and the water extractors will stop providing those resources to your coal generators, and then they won't be able to run anymore. So it's a bit of a chicken and egg. So the easiest way to get around that early on is to dedicate machines directly to providing the power for that infrastructure. And that is the common 8-to-3 setup you quite frequently see. 8 coal generators, 3 water extractors. Now I've obviously I've built this on concrete here. There's a water lake there. I've used a bit of water up by putting the pipes on concrete. This is not me trying to do this ideally. I'm just demonstrating you how this does work. Now you can see that coal is constantly running through and being consumed. You could leave these biomass burners here if you wanted to. So if you did have issues and you need to restart, but I finished with them, so I'm going to get rid of them. I'm happy how that is. Rightio. Alright, so I've got all this set up. I'm ready to go. Rightio. So rightio. So this setup here, go this ladder over here. Okay, so we're going to do something a bit different now. In this setup that you've just seen in front of us here, this is your normal 8 coal extractors. Sorry, we've got 8 coal generators, 3 water extractors running off 1 normal node. I built another setup here, which is a bit different. It's 8. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 coal extractors. Sorry, we've got 8 coal generators, and we've also got 8 water extractors. And those water extractors are going straight into each one of those coal generators. And what I've done is I've underclocked each one of those water extractors so it provides the right amount of water just for one coal generator, which is 45 per minute. So that is actually, that will then mean that a water extractor will consume less power because it's underclocked. When you underclock things, they consume less power compared to the equivalent.
Thank you, Sage.
So
1
if you had
PPR for the follow.
2 water extractors at 50%, they would consume less power than 1 water extractor at 100. It's just part of the mathematics of the game. So in this case here, I'm just looking at some maths I've got. So these water extractors over here are 60 megawatts each. Is that right? No, that's 30. No. Sorry, I'm looking at some maths that may need to be updated. Let's just go and have a look. I need to look into that.
You just gotta follow.
Thank you, Stinkin'
right.
Lincoln, for the
Okay.
follow.
They're 20 megawatts each. Right. So those 3 are there are 20 megawatts each. Chipper, thanks for the follow. Stinkin' Lincoln, thanks for the follow. So that's 3 water extractors is 60 power, 60 megawatts of power. These 8 water extractors they've been underclocked to 37.5%, and in total, they're only going to consume 33.309645552, roughly, megawatts of power. So for the same result, we're consuming half the power. What I'm going to do this time is I'm going to there's something I need to educate you on here. I've got a power line that's incorrectly connected here. I need to fix that. When you overclock or underclock something, even though I've got it set here at 37.5%, it still says that it's going to consume 20 megawatts. What you have to do is actually, a machine needs one production cycle to run before it produces correctly at the correct voltages. So what I've done is I've turned all these machines on standby. And I'm going to put down, we should only need 2 biomass burners for the whole setup. And I'm just going to put, I'm going to split that. Sorry, I'm going to put 7 in that one, 7 in that one. I'm going to disconnect. Right, what have we got here? Yeah, I'm going to disconnect. That goes back to the coal miner. We're not going to power that just yet. I'm just going to power on this network here. Now you can see it says it's supposed to consume a maximum of 160 megawatts, because that's those 8 machines thinking they're going to be 20 each. When I turn one on, straight away now it's done. It's gone to that 5.5 megawatts. And it does take a while to spin up. So I'm just doing this. I was trying to prevent the network from tripping if I turn them all at once, and I didn't have enough power to power it all for that first clock cycle. And what I'm doing here is I'm going to fill the buffer of every one of those water extractors, and that will fill the buffer of these coal generators. We'll go to, you can see there's already water coming in, and we can see that's starting to fill up. Now we haven't got the coal coming in yet, so let's send the coal down from the coal generator. Sorry, let's send the coal down from the miner. So I should have enough power here. We have a look. See, now we're only 56.3 megawatts to run the equivalent amount of equipment. And I'm going to fill up each one of these coal generators buffers with a stack of coal. So when the coal starts coming in from the miner, there won't be this up and down, up and down, up and down. You can see already that we are getting we will now have a full 600 megawatts of solid power. Now we don't have any coal here yet, but it's making its way here, I'm sure of it. We're going to go and check it at the coal miner. So this is the equivalent setup for the 8 generators and 3 water extractors. Because it's 8 generators, we're on a Mk.2 belt, and our miner will be overclocked 200%. Oh, unfortunately, I didn't have enough power in that. I didn't have enough biomass fuel in those biomass burners. But you know what? we do have enough power now. And I've just got to pull that circuit back in. There we go, we've got that 600 megawatts. So that coal is making its way down. The water extractors, even though they turned off for a second, they still had filled up the buffer of the coal generators. And you can see we are consuming that coal, so we do have to make sure, which is coming in right now. Now we're going to be topping that coal back up again. So that's why I use this pre-filling the machines technique, because it ensures you get that consistent power. And it's as simple as that. This will, this one down here may take a bit of time. It may actually drop out for a bit. It depends on how soon it takes for all of that coal to make its way down, because it is a manifold. So it wouldn't hurt here from the far end machines at this first startup phase to actually just go through and top them all up, because this is going to give you consistent coal power, because all you're doing is speeding up the process of saturating a manifold belt, because after that the coal is going to be consumed at the correct rate, which it was anyway, but it doesn't have to fill the belts up anymore. So now if we have a look here, this is where the miner turned off temporarily when I had the power outage, but now the coal's coming down consistently. So it will still take a few minutes for this to make its way through, but this, you'll get the nice consistent power with this setup, because it just needs all of these, as per a manifold, it just needs every one to be saturated before the next one is fully saturated, and so on. We'll go back over here and have a quick look at this power setup over here. You can see here how this belt is saturated and it's running as it should be. You've got coal just popping up every so often. And we have a look in the generators here. Everything's working the way it needs to be. So when we come over here, we'll see, we'll get up the ladder and we'll have a look down. We'll get a better idea of where that coal is up to. It's a bit hard from up here. You can see the coal is making its way down more and more. But as per a manifold, less and less makes its way to the very far end. So we can see here, this one's down to 68 already. That one's 69, 72. These will all catch up. It's just a matter of how long you want to wait. See, this one's already at 100. So if I was to just, once again, I've still got some coal in my pockets. More coal is going to keep making it this way now. And it will allow our belt to saturate more. And then make sure we have that consistent coal power. You can see that's coming through nicely, so we're getting more and more just constantly go that way. But that whole time, because we preloaded the machines, we've got that constant 600 megawatts of power coming out. And what you could do as well is power that, specifically the generators and the miners, by one of these. So you would need to allocate one machine because we're only consuming 56 megawatts to this power setup. You would just generator generate 75, so you could allocate one generator just to this setup. Now, if you join that network and this network together, you'd have to keep that in mind. So as you expand your power more and more, you've got to make sure that that critical infrastructure is being properly saturated, is being properly, you've got to make sure your critical infrastructure you're powering has the right power needs. You're satisfying those power needs. Rightio. So that's a lot of information. And that is, where are we? But that's only the beginning, because we're going to now go and unlock 2 miners. And I'm going to discuss what happens next in these situations. Oops, bear with me a sec. So 0, comma. Reap skills, do you have one water extractor per coal generator on my new layout? Yes. So on this one over here, we've just got a one-to-one relationship. But what I've done is I've underclocked this so it only produces 45 per minute, because that's all that the coal generator requires. And that means it only uses 5.5 megawatts of power. So these 8 of these, let me go over here. I did the maths before. If I quickly turn off the coal miner, so 43.8 megawatts is what the power is being consumed by those. Hold on, did I read that part? Yeah, 43.8 megawatts. That's the power it takes to run those 8 generators, whereas these 3 over here at 100%, that's 60 megawatts. It's not a huge amount of savings, but it is a saving nonetheless. I have to fix my spreadsheet math. They're not exactly right. I need to make a note now. Rightio. Still very cool. Thanks for answering that. Not a problem at all. That's the whole reason why I'm going through all this, is to shed some light onto different things. And the big reason I've done all of this setup is going to come up next. Sayura Katsumi, in preparation for higher miner levels and compacted coal with sulfur, I designed my coal plant with all that in mind. Each water pipe group of coal generators use smart splitters, effectively supplying all groups it can without having generators staggering. That's awesome. Good to see you planning. I like it. What I'm doing here, and this is the whole leading up to what I'm doing, is we're going to go and unlock Miners Mark II. And with the Miner Mark II, we can now get a maximum, with Mark III belts, 270 coal out of here. So with this setup over here, even my doubling the coal output I can't get any more water out of those pipes. I can't overclock the generators. I'd have to rebuild this setup to get more water into those generators. Whereas with this setup here, if I overclock each one of these generators by 200%, then I only have to overclock each one of these water extractors to double that. So instead of, if I come down to here, instead of saying 37.5, it'll be whatever 37.5 is. I can set that to 75. Was that right? 75, yeah. So I can set that clock speed to 75, and then without doing any work, all I need is Power Slugs, upgrade this main belt to 270, upgrade the miner, make the miner output at 240, and I've doubled my power output without having to do any rebuilding. I generally figured that all manifold lines are good with smart splitters, avoids all kind of staggering. Next machine run officially when it's so saturated. Yeah, manifolds have their place. I'm not a huge fan. However, I use load balancing almost everywhere, but because this is part of my tutorials, I can't ignore something I don't use. So that's why I'm going through and using manifolds to show in situations what does and doesn't work. Get rid of that. So let's go and upgrade. Let's go and get our Mk.2 miners, and let's get our let's upgrade our belts and so forth, and we will be able to double that coal power output with little effort, except obviously having the Power Slugs. You're not efficient with your water extractors, underclock them instead. That's alright. That's a good way to do it. If it works, it works. At the end of the day, if you're not having to deal with your power failing, then you're doing it properly. And I haven't connected these to my main grid yet, just for the purposes of just demonstrating until I do all that. So we're going to go back and we're going to... Oh, can I get it? Oh, damn. I need to be on that hole there, I think, because I bump into something on the way back. Rightio. Reap skills, do you feel there is any need for fluid buffers in a coal generator plant? I don't think, personally, I don't think so. But, also, if you had a power outage, and like you tripped your power circuit, well, the generators, they all would have a stack of 100 coal, but they only have, and they use about 15 per minute. Whereas the water, it uses 45 per minute, and it only has a buffer of 50. So essentially, you're only getting 1 minute of power. Once your pipes have drained and there's no more water coming in, your time is limited. So by having some fluid buffers there, that would actually give you more time, a few more minutes to get things running again. And if you hold shift, you go faster. I forget that all the time. Get too busy talking to chat. We'll have to get that. We'll go slug hunting. There's a few around. There's one over there. There's fire. That's a purple. Zatani, hello, welcome. How are you today, Zatani? All right, so this is my main base area. Each floor building you see is a production line of each different things. So like I've got an iron ingot factory, an iron rod factory, an iron screw factory, an iron plate factory, and they all feed into the next factory, and so on. Your scalp hurts, new set of stitches, fair enough. No, as long as you're looking after it. You've currently been playing with your first coal plant, probably rebuilt 3 times as I've learned more and more about it. Yeah, it's certainly a, when you're new to the game, it's definitely a bit of an experience to work out what's going on, but it's quite rewarding when it's all working nicely. So we want advanced steel production. That's going to give us miner Mk.2. Now when I unlock this, because of my goals I've set in place, and if you want to see my goals and my guidelines, there's a link there to my website that shows it. My goal is, and my guidelines are, once I unlock something here, I have to automate everything that's given to me before I can unlock the next one. So if I wanted hypertubes, which I don't want right now, I'd have to unlock them now because there's nothing to automate here. And then I could go and unlock advanced steel. And also, I picked up a Xeno Basher in the Lizardoggo cave, so I haven't unlocked that just yet. We'll do that later. So I'm going to unlock advanced steel. Zatani, learn as much as you can because the math goes up from there. It certainly does, Zatani. It certainly does. Okay, so we need... I've got 100 pipe. I need 100 of those. And I need... I have to go get some more rotors. I thought I had rotors here, but no, we'll go get some more. Yep, we'll go get some more rotors. They're over here somewhere. Looking forward to when I finally unlock the dimensional depot. But we're not there yet. I swear my head still hurts from the turbo fuel generators using diluted fuel alternate recipe. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I won't grab a hulse. That'll do for the moment. Do I need anything else? Probably grab more modular frames while I'm over here. Oh, that was a fail. And you didn't even touch nuclear, yeah. Nuclear is another one, isn't it? Takes a bit of maths. Come on. You've got it for a land on the ground. Just like put off. No, this is reinforced iron plate. I've got heaps of that. This next one across. stuck there. We need to fix all of this. I'm not happy with how it works right now. That's going to come soon. It's got plenty of concrete for now. Keep that many and then get that on me. Okay, we should be good now to unlock advanced steel.
Milestone reached. The Miner Mk.2 allows extraction of resources from nature to fix it at twice the speed of the Mk.1 model. Miners can be directly upgraded to Mk.2 without removing the Mk.1 model, just like conveyor belts and other upgradable infrastructure. Unfortunately, setting up the production of advanced steel parts and project part number 3, automated wiring, will not be as easy. Every moment you delay reduces the chances of saving humanity. I will not show you the predictions, it would only demotivate you.
Oh, thanks. Thanks, Ada. Thanks.
Hey Smackin', you just got a follow.
Thank you Reap Skills for the follow.
Thanks, that follow, Root Skills. I'm just making some notes here. Bear with me for a second. What do we, advanced steel, tier 4. Unlocked. Right. I'm going to quickly go to the toilet and then be back shortly. I'll just leave you here with this lovely view. Rightio. So now we have the Miner Mk.2. Now the Miner Mk.2 doubles our extraction rate. It requires 2 portable miners. To build one, you need to have those in your inventory when you go to upgrade, even though there's one already in the existing machine. Encased industrial beams, pipes, and modular frames. The only thing we haven't got automated is encased industrial beams, and that was actually where are we? The encased. That was just unlocked in advanced steel production. But I'm not going to go ahead and make any of those just yet. Because we've been to crash site, I've already got 100, 200, 353 plus 403. So I can go ahead and, for the time being, before I actually automate, I can start upgrading these existing miners to the newer version, and we'll be able to take advantage of that. A great reason to go and visit crash sites early game. So these things you collect are worth it at this stage now. What we're going to do is, I need to make, well, we only need right now to make 2 more miners. I've got pipe, I'm gonna actually just go over here to my little setup. and make some portable miners. What's that? Plate and pipe. So I need steel pipe. Just put that in there. I'll go and get some more pipe. Then I'll come back. This is where I need to build out my roads too. Something I'm working on. Everything's being worked on. It's all a work in progress. Take a handful of these back to the hub for future upgrades. So let's put these over here. Put them in the beams. I'll keep 200. I won't get beams in the way past. I'll get some more concrete. Over here, we'll get that first. That'll do. Bits of concrete. And then we'll pick up some of these portable miners that I just automated temporarily. It'll save me having to make them by myself. We will have a proper production line of these going at some point. That's all we need right now. We'll go and get some steel beams and then we'll head back to... Oh, there's my other tractor. I was wondering where I left that. We'll head back to that coal setup and we'll do our upgrade. They're over here. The beams. I nearly went the wrong way. I went past them on this one over here. Ah! Oh, I missed it. Grab this ladder and go up. That'll do us. Let's zip line our way back to the coal setup and we'll be on our way. So that... Oops. We'll probably do a little bit of hard drive hunting and crash site power shard stuff because I'm going to need another. I need for my other coal setup in the other area is trying to remember. I think it's 8 or 9. It's 9. Yeah, it's 9. 36. I think I need another 72 power shards maybe. Can't remember exactly.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Nice one,
So
big
11,
lad.
12, 13,
Nice.
14. 2, 3, 4, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4.
Oh, there's a shard there. There's one that was just over here on the end. Night time's a good time to find power slugs. There's one on the tip of that there. I've already got 30 on me, so we're good. Alright, so this is still running along nicely. What have we got here? 600 megawatts generated power. The coal is running non-stop. We'll just go along here, we'll check. Got 100 in its buffer. That's got a full buffer. What's this last one got? Has it got a full buffer? So the last one, end of the chain, doesn't have the best amount, but it's just because of the slowness, these last two. Now, what we're going to do now that I've got a Mk.2 miner, we can get double the amount of coal. We can actually get 270 coal. But if we just look at, if we go to this setup over here, both setups are identical in terms of they're just running at 100% clock rate, nothing fancy. There's 200 coal coming in, feeding the 8 generators. So that's 15 coal per generator. Interesting, doesn't it show you that? Anyway, 15 coal per generator. So that's 120. Now, if we overclock these by 200%, then that means they're going to need twice as much. So 30 times 8 would be 240 coal. Now we can get that with our new miners, and we just have to upgrade this belt. But out of this current setup here, with these 3 water extractors and the way it's making, the way that a pipe only allows 300 in total, and with this setup where we have some coming in that end, some coming in that end, and that coming in the middle, there's 120 for each one. So that's 360. So I can't really do anything here without rebuilding everything from scratch, without rebuilding the water extractor setup from scratch, because these are going to need 90 per minute water. However, this setup over here, because I underclocked these water extractors, they're only running at 37.5%, and and that is 45 per minute, which is what that generator needs. And I've got a 1-to-1 pipe relationship here. So even if I double the rate, it's only going to be 90 and the pipe supports 300. So all I need to do is, if I make this 90, let's do this first. I'm going to copy the settings. And I should be able to Control V to paste my settings, and you can see there now it's updated. So I'm just going to go along and do this to all of them. Bit finicky sometimes, doesn't always work. Okay, so these are now all got 90 per minute, so I've doubled the amount of water output. Now at this point, that hasn't changed much. Nothing's changed. Except the power being consumed. Before it was 56.3 megawatts. Now it's gone up to 121 because we're making those water extractors consume more power to generate that output. The next thing we'll do is we'll upgrade our miner, and then we'll upgrade the belt, and then we'll finish off by actually upgrading the generators. We'll overclock the coal generators, and then we'll have double the amount of power. So all you need to do is, you can go into your Miner Mk.2 into your building production and just hover over it. You can also sample the machine by middle mouse clicking it. So you've got another one. But if you press E, you then go to Miner Mk.2. So now it's going to upgrade that in place. But it hasn't upgraded the power shards that were in here. We need to put those back, and we were going to put that at 240. So now we've got, this is now outputting 240 per minute. The last thing we need to do is upgrade our conveyor belts to Mark III. And that's just a simple matter of selecting Mark III and going along. I've obviously got Mark III belts here in my inventory. Steel beams. And we also need to upgrade this center belt. We don't need to upgrade the belts connecting to the conveyor lifts, because we've only doubled it from 15 to 30, and the conveyor lift Mark 1 will do 60. So there's nothing to worry about there. You can see this is going to saturate very quickly now. Yeah, this is the plus side. We can just wait a second and we can actually saturate this coal miner before we proceed any further. We can let it fill up because there's more coal coming in than what's being consumed overall. So we can let these last two catch up. The other ones were at 100 already. Now water extractors. See, the water extractor has its own buffer as well. So they're filling up. And when that gets to 100, we will overclock the coal generators. Now I've already got 30. I'm going to go to the other end and clock. Actually, no, I might do it from this end back. It won't matter which end I go from. It's better if I make sure these are saturated before I start. That one's at 100 now, so it's just this one. So so now we just doubled the amount of power. I'm going to copy that. We should be able to go. We go and we go paste settings. It automatically puts the power shards in for you as well as overclocking. So you can just run along and paste those settings. And you can see here, we are now at 1200 megawatts. We doubled. We went from 600 up to 1200 within a couple of minutes. It didn't take long at all. And now it's consuming. There's a little bit of a cost. Before we were something like 53 megawatts or something. Now it's costing us 146 megawatts. So it's actually costing obviously a bit more power. So in effect, we have 1200. You got 1053.1 megawatts. There's nothing you can do about that. You have to spend money to make money, as they say. And we're going to go upgrade my other generator setups as well, because I've built my other generator setups not like this one-to-one relationship, but I've actually built them with a few less water extractors, but they've all been built in a way where I can overclock them without having to rebuild anything. The only way to upgrade this and keep this setup here is to wait until we get Mark 2 pipes, and by that time you're going to be dealing with fuel power. Or you destroy these water extractors and you work out how many you need, and you create, or not destroy those extractors, but you change this pipe setup to feed the correct amount. Now what we're going to do is, I want to hook this up to my main grid now. So before I do that, I'm going to dedicate some machines to running all of this infrastructure. So what I might do is, so that's powering that. I'm going to use the power from over here. Why it's too long? That's all right. We'll go to about here. Too long. Right, so when I connect to here, $219.4 megawatts is required to run all those water extractors and the coal miners. So 219.4, each one of these is 75. So 2.92, so let's say 3. We'll allocate 3. I could have actually left that one. 3 water extractors, sorry, 3 generators to run all of those water extractors and miners. So this line here, that goes all the way to the that miner, and then it does these water extractors, and it comes across here and I'm going to disconnect this line here that connects to those generators, and now we're producing 225 and we're consuming 219.4. So we've dedicated the setup here to keep these running. Doesn't matter if we trip our power somehow, the actual water extractors and the coal miners will continue to run regardless. It's only if I added something to those dedicated power networks that would trip it over that would cause any problems. So then all we need to do is hook this and the other one over to here. So what we might do is put a normal no, actually I think I'm going to do this. That might reach. Clear. Oh yeah, so that is that one. That's 375 megawatts out of the 600. So we're not getting a lot out of this one, but that's because 3 of the 8 are dedicated to running power. And then that one over there will be 600. So it'll still be 975 megawatts. No, that one over there that's 1200. And this will be another, so 1575 is what we're going to add to our grid. I think I'm going to put one of these here. Trying to get this centered. Yep, there we go. Yeah. Right, so if I hook this to this one here, so that's 375. One of those dropped off. Oh, that's when I disconnected. Interesting. And that's too long. So I'll run this one. All the way up to here. So that should be 1200. Yep. So now we're going to add another 1575 megawatts to our grid, which is currently I can configure it here. 1656. So now we've now got 3231. And also one last thing we can do. We can upgrade this miner, reclaim 2 power shards, and it should consume less power. So this miner is currently consuming 12.5 megawatts. It needs 2 shards to output 120 per minute. if we upgrade this, it's 15 megawatts, and it only doesn't require 2 shards. How much was it using before? I had a mind blank. So 12 and a half. So it's interesting. Even though you get a better miner, so the only benefit of me upgrading to the next miner is to reclaim 2 power shards. Because it's going to cost me another 2.5 megawatts, which I don't think is worth it at this point. Oh, hold on. Well, actually it is. 2 power shards is pretty handy. Because, yeah, 2.5 megawatts is really nothing when you think about it. But that's awesome. We've got extra power now. Now we might do some exploring and get some slugs and visit some crash sites and things like that, I think. Before we... Well, actually, we might go back to base because I've got... Well, I've got all this stuff on me, but you know what? I can leave it. A bunch of it here. Curly, hello, welcome. What's happening? Oh, a bit of this, bit of that. Just been doing some tutorials, setting up coal power, a few things, you know how it is. What about yourself? What have you been doing? I'm just going to, we're going to go on, I don't want to get rid of those because I have a heap of those. These are my only supply of these. We should go back to base actually. You know what? I'm going to go back to base first. I'm going to leave some concrete here. I'll leave a bit of everything here. And that'll do for the moment. And yeah, I think we will. Coal power? Yes, it is nice, isn't it? Nice is the word. And then we're going to go on a little bit of an explorer. We're going to get some power shards, some slug hunting. So we're just going to head back to our base. Rightio. While I'm going, I just want to have a quick look. So I'm going to need that's 18, 19, 20, 21. 26 times 2 is 54. I'm going to need 54 power shards. I think I've got 10 already. So we might as well just aim for getting 50. I've been busy with making lots of fuel gens. I got done with a 1 kilowatt fuel gen tower in the Northern Ocean. Now I'm working a 2 kilowatt fuel gen tower in the northwest, in the west coast. Nice. Yeah, it's awesome once you get that power just churning along. Where I'm taking it a bit slow because I'm doing a bit of a tutorial series and making notes about everything and recording it. So actually, what's that now? Just gonna make a note of that. Right here. Not kilowatt, actually 1,000 fuel generators now. Wow, okay. That's crazy. That's a lot of generators. That's a lot of power. 1,000, so that'd be $250,000 and 400 and 500,000 megawatts, maybe. If my not brainy maths is doing anything right now. Yes, sir. My goal is 1 million megawatts of power with just 4,000 fuel generators alone. That's quite the ambition. I'm impressed. Huh? Start thinning out some of my resources on me right now. I'll leave these behind. Maybe I'll take 20. Leave that behind. Okay, I can put something in that box. That's wooden leaves. Good to have a solid supply of solid biofuel. It can be done, bro, because BL Andrew 7575 is working on almost 8,000 fuel gen project. Yeah, his stuff's pretty crazy. Even I've got limits. No, he's pretty cool. He does some pretty awesome things. That and that and that. So I want to take a stack and a stack. I want to take. I need some solid stun rebar as well. And I don't need these with me right now. I need that. Don't think I need screws either right now. Yeah, that'll do. His Fixmas gift farm is insane. It's pretty slow. 1 frame per second. Let's go over and get some ammunition and some and we'll take the tractor with us. We might head over towards the desert and that sort of way. Yep, almost 10 frames per second, almost. Okay, this one is shutter. I only want stun rebar and normal rebar. So this one of those, and that, 200 of that. I think we're good to go. Let's go, and we'll get some coal and we'll take the vehicle with us. Because then we can add more stuff as we go. Mossfrog, hello, welcome. How many hours do I have in this game save? 70 hours. There you go. We haven't even unlocked phase 2 yet. Taking it very slow. I can give you this link here, and that shows you sort of the guidelines I have for this save. And one of the main things is when you unlock something in the hub, like advanced steel power, advanced steel, I can't just then go and unlock a milestone straight away. I have to automate everything that comes with advanced steel. So that's, I think, stators, motors, what else? Encased industrial beams and automated wiring. And I haven't done any of that. So it slows me down a bit, but it means I'm not chasing myself all the time. I'm making thorough factories at that progression of the game. Exactly. That's exactly right. And basically every building here is that's an iron ingot building, and that'll keep going up as I need more iron ingots. That's quartz and so on. Iron rod, iron plate, there's a separate one for each one. Oh, I'm glad you like it, thank you. Alright, so we're going to take that with us. I think we're good, we're just going to go for an X4. Can I build, let's go. Yep, we'll build a meme. Let's actually grab the hard drives and do research on the way, because now that I've unlocked the advanced steel, I would have unlocked some more recipes. So we'll start off. Mossrog got 10 computers, 15 high-speed connectors automated, and a nice boost of 55,000 megawatts turbo fuel. That's great. Sounds absolutely awesome. Alright, there was a crash site that I haven't gone to yet. It's just here. I don't know why I missed it. I went looking for it. Oh, my driving has not improved. It's right here. I went looking for it when I first started the save. Alright, I think what we're going to do is... try and take these out first. That's one of them. Beam yet. they come. I'm in a server now with some friends that play lots of different games, and when they played Satisfactory for the first time, they jetted through it and then got to the end of the story and now left. Now it's just me basically taking it over. You're taking your time and loving it? Nice. That never happens, Curly. People never speed through it. What are you talking about? Got rid of that. Now I can change back to this one. Oh, finally got him. Got him. Nice. Pipes, base industrial beams, reinforced iron plate, more reinforced iron plate, stators, hatches, more pipe. 100 megawatts. 100 megawatts. We can do that. Turbo blend fuel for the wing. Has nice numbers to make a modular style blueprint. Ah, very good. I do like the blueprints. It makes it easy, doesn't it? Alright, so that's what? 75? 150? 100, okay. Beautiful. We went back to playing Satisfactory again when 1.0 launched after taking time off since 2022. If I remember right. And it feels like a new game. I'm glad to be playing it again, bro. Yeah, I tell you what, Curly, it absolutely... The changes in 1.0... I didn't play since update. I played a bit of update 5 and that was about it. And I didn't play since. So it's been pleasantly surprising. There's been a lot of nice changes. Mossfrog, I always underclock or add more machines so I can get a number divisible by 2 or 3. Yeah, I really like doing it that way, Mossfrog. It makes it much easier to build. Logical. Look out, there's a doggo. I don't want to hit you. Right, we're just going to get some slugs and hard drives for a bit. A bit of hunting. See how my memory is. Now also, I don't think. Yeah, okay, so that guy's still there. That's how you do it. Parachute up the hill. Yeah, for sure. And it's crazy to see all the new streamers playing Satisfactory that wasn't there before 2022. Great to see the community growing. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Right, there will be. Yeah, there's a lot of new faces around. Yeah, because a lot of people won't touch a game until it's fully released, which is fair enough. Oh yeah, there's one up here. That one. One's in the gas. Alright. Shoot up the hill. Now this one is in a rock which I can't get to right now. This one. This must be in the cave underneath. Or yeah, right down there. Yeah, actually we're not going to go down there right now. Yeah, buddy. Oh, our man's done. Let's do some hard drive checks. Rigger motor or encased industrial pipe? I want the encased industrial pipe. We'll leave that run. Keep going out. Hunting, moss frog, encased industrial pipe, no brainer. Yeah, it's a good one, isn't it? I do like it. Alright, so I reckon... Oh, I didn't get my basher out quick enough. Right, that's that one, that's another 2. There's a summer sleep up there. Mercersphere. Definitely worth getting that one. Moss Frog is asking, do you know if there are any nice numbers for the alternate heavy modular frame and paste frames? People love this recipe because of no screws, but the amount of decimal numbers is horrendous. Yeah. Unfortunately, I think you're out of luck on that one. I think it's literally that. It's the decimal numbers is crazy, isn't it? It's absolutely ridiculous. It's just as crazy as how you can parachute uphill.
Harvest the scripture. Compose it into a blood song. The void arms and void metals and desecrated temples follow a mythic melody.
Oh, you understand.
The tapestry unraveled, revealed its texture. Your veins weave familiar patterns, your vessels grow organs and eyes and mouths, and the ripples lap against our windows.
Was it intentional?
All that is shallow shall sing our deep song, and when the windows break the void shall be a metal grave.
Mossrog, I know, right? People rate it as it's a tier recipe, but I disagree. It's not as if making screws is difficult. I know, I don't understand the whole thing behind screws, the hate for screws, but anyway, if there wasn't screws in the game, there'd be something else people would hate. Curly, lots of newer streamers for sure. My memory's bad. Remember you, Bits, Fritzoy, Brain, a German streamer who I can't remember his name, and a couple other guys. I forgot the names that were hardcore streaming it back in the day. I think you're probably thinking of Scan Voice. He hasn't played that for a while, but he does stream. Add Spirit back. All right. That's all right. There's heaps around here. There's heaps. Back from ads. I think you're thinking of Scan Voice as the German streamer. I did get your previous message, thanks, Curly. Yeah. Mosro, he was a Dutch streamer, I believe. Ah, yes, that's true. Maybe it's just his voice. I'm not going to be the one to say that says they all sound the same. I would never say that. Yeah, it's game voice, yeah. Buster, I will say it. Oh dear. There's an entrance here somewhere. From memory. Here it is. Luckily I've got the gas mask. Oop. Mhm. Maybe it's just one.
Witness a single strand of the tapestry.
Yeah, there's certainly a lot of streamers that have come and gone playing Satisfactory. But, you know. You can't play everything forever, the one thing forever. But it's, yeah. You've got to learn to pace it, I suppose. Something I need to work out how to do properly. I'm not always good at pacing things out sometimes. Another one up the top there. But I definitely am enjoying playing update with a 1.0 release. This parachuting upwards is hilarious. I think there is another German streamer, but I forgot it also. He's been streaming Satisfactory lately. I'll remember it eventually. There's yeah, I can't remember his name. At this moment. You're grinding Arc all last year and now you need a break. Yeah, it'll do it to you. Alright, yeah, remember that. See, one over there. There's one up there. Hard drive time. Alright, we've got quick wire stator or automated speed wiring. I don't want either of those. So I'm going to rescan. Rigger motor or quick wire stator. Let's get quick wire stator. They're both bad, I know. We'll just leave that there and we'll do another scan. I don't want to do that one yet, though. No. Up we go. Parachute up. Another one over here. I think it's in that boulder. No, it was underneath. That's maybe much further down. That's down further. I'm not going to worry about that one right now. Oh, there's that one there too. We'll leave that till later. Oh, a lizard doggo. I think I actually need to go this way for a sec. Can't remember if I visited this crash site or not. Don't think I did. Doesn't look like I did. Ooh. Oh, it was like microseconds from getting smashed. After unlocking cache industrial beams and all, there's a lot of outrested between those milestones and really great ones at that. Yeah, that's why I'm trying to do them all now as I go. What's up, mate? Hey? You want a pat, do you? Come on. Hey? You coming up for a pat? Is that what you want? Oh, come on. Come on. What time it is, folks? Hey? It's pat time, isn't it? Yeah. He's a good boy. Hey? You a good boy? Thought so. Scratching the bum. I'm ashamed to ask you go because I should know because he was one of homies. But what was the guy who always used a snail for his avatar? That's Blasteroid. I like that one, mate. He's getting the ears back. He's all right. Come on, that's enough. I'll be back in a sec. I'm just gonna quickly go to the toilet. All right, Marini's gone to bed. Sort this one out. The reinforced iron plate. What else is there? There used to be cable here somewhere too. Free hard drive, this one. There's copper sheet and reinforced iron plates. I think that might be it. Yep. Not. We'll just have to come back later. Your mind is going on you. Sometimes I'll be sitting in the middle of what I'm doing and I ask yourself, what am I doing and why am I here? Don't worry, man. It happens to all of us. It happens to all of us. It can be hard to remember people's names from years ago. I deal with customers at work all the time, and some of them, if I haven't seen them for 2 weeks, I struggle to remember their name. No. Slow, steady walk. 53 going on 93 feels like. Oh no. Crap. 47, so I'm getting there. Let's just parachute it there. There we go. Got it. I don't think that Caterium node used to be there. That's the one that was up there. They've moved it to here. I know they've announced all this stuff, but there's a difference between reading about it or seeing it in a video and actually visiting the locations and seeing it and knowing it. You look good. Not a day after, not a day over 30. Well, I think you're too kind. Thank you. Megawatts. Look out. I might need to put biofuel in there. We've got iron plates, modular frames, copper sheet, screws. Oh, there used to be more stuff here. They changed a lot of the crash sites over time. This one's actually a bit easy to get in and out of compared to how it used to be. The ultimate endorphin pleasure, searching for hard. Yeah, it is a bit of addiction, isn't it? A bit addicting. Alright, so now we've got automated speed and wiring. So now we've done all of our hard drive recipes up to this point. So we can keep collecting hard drives, which is fine. Just on our research level. How many, here we go, we've got, I needed something like 50 shards in total. So far I've got 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 shards more, so we still need to keep going. I actually think there's a purple one up here. Completely unprotected, apart from some gas. Where'd he go? Nice. I love the stun rebar. It's my favourite. And I googled the German streamer for Satisfactory. I couldn't remember, and it was Spielbear. That's who I remember back in the day. Oh yeah, I remember that guy. He surprisingly, he more often than not spoke Germans. So I struggled to watch him. Okay, that's that one. I'm gonna go. Actually. OP Wolfmod, Smirkin, how's the working? Doing well, thank you. Doing a bit of a power shard hard drive hunt at the moment, so we can upgrade all of our pole generators. How about yourself? What's going on with you? It's also there's another one around here. How close is that? That was like, he was this far from me. If I remember, he had a real nice build at the time and it caught my eye, so I followed him and watched him from time to time, even though I had no clue what he was saying. Yep. Last second stun.
Hello, world.
How nostalgic.
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world.
I see you have been doing research. I must say you make for interesting conversation.
Conversation.
Singing together, communication.
Our tunes only plug at the strings of the tapestry.
Are you saying this is only the beginning?
In the beginning, there were the words, and the words made the world. The words turned into song, open the windows. The song played with instruments, weave the tapestry. A tapestry of temples and shrines, bodies and bones. Orchestral harmony. Us. We. Ours.
Okay. Last second stun. It's really cool when you play back recorded footage and slow it right down. You can get some really cool screenshots from that stuff, and also like there's a whole animation that you where it turns him into a frozen sculpt. It's like this big iceberg forms around them first. It's pretty interesting. Oh, there's two here. Oh. Oof. I can sometimes struggle to see them in the green with my red-green color blindness. Could you imagine if the song adder was referring to the devs added a YouTube video and the player got rickrolled? That'd be pretty funny. And with 1.1, you'll have a cool photo mode that people will make sweet content with. Yeah, it's going to be cool to see what that photo mode is all about. Cool things here. Lots of early game stuff here. Still very awesome to get. Some copper sheets there. Alright, so from here I'm just going to backtrack a bit. Oh, there's one coming. Just a throat tickle. Wrong time. Oh, I'm going to head over here for a bit. Oh. Some more rotors. There's a boulder there. Concrete early game, that's pretty good, to be honest. What else is there though? There's got to be... That might be all there is. 60 megawatts. Lovely. Don't mind if I do. That's all it was here. just came from nowhere. I know that you're from that cave, but it's almost like you flew in. Like you're waiting for me. Okay, bro, I'm going to try and get some more sleep. It's been fascinating. I've been fasting since Thursday, and I got tired last night and couldn't stay awake, so I went to bed early, but unfortunately I couldn't stay asleep. I've lost like 13 pounds and hoping to fast until tomorrow, or maybe Thursday night. Cool. Yeah, that's pretty good for your health, the fasting, I hear, so good luck with that. Moss Frog, thank God they added rotors to findable items at crash sites. I would have to buy them at the shop just so I wouldn't have to handcraft them. There's a lot of everything now, Moss Frog, it's pretty cool. It's a pleasure chatting with you once again, brother. Have a great rest of your day and see you soon. Thanks, Curly. We'll chat to you soon.
Hey, Smackin', you just got a follow.
Thank you, Cuntlicra, for the follow.
Oh my god. That's quite the username. Thanks for the follow. It's certainly a name, that's for sure. There's one right there, that's what I'm after. That one might not. Oh. Welcome to Twitch, where usernames are unique. I didn't mishear it, did I? No, DNVR. Yeah, I do feel better for sure. No worries, Curly. Thanks for hanging out. You definitely didn't hear me repeat it. Not that I have a problem using those words, but yeah, sometimes. There's a time and a place sometimes. Oh, all this here, there's got to be something here worthwhile with all this stuff. It's got to be up there more, I think. Yeah. On Shrug, the handcraft workbench is evil and I avoid it at all costs. It certainly will sap your time if you invest time into it. Another one of these. Parachute our way out of this. Perfect. Right, find our vehicle. Put some of this stuff away that I've got doubles of now. This is the beauty of having a vehicle. More inventory space. Now from here, I might go this way. no, this is not the way I want to go. Oh, I don't think I've been down here. Well, let's have a look. Yep. Oh! I forgot about those guys. Purple. Oh no. Uh-oh, this there's a lot more of those than I realized. And there's a spider. Oh, there's still more freaking... There's another one there. Oh. Well, it was definitely protected. Purple slug. There are 3 flying crab pods. They've almost made it like it's you've fallen down by mistake. I don't know, can you get out of here? You can certainly parachute up. Okay. I'm shooting up. Maybe. That's the weirdest game mechanic, is parachuting. Must be a proper way out. A no cheating way. No, I screwed up. Fuck up. Where's the vehicle? There it is. Here it is. Oh no! No! kidding me? Nah. She did a good job of designing this cave. Yay! Right, let's drive in there. Here's another slug. Very nearby. This is the way up. Oh, nearly fell off. Oh. Actually fell off. That's what we hear in this one. Oh, I'm on the wrong rebar. That's better. You run all your completed parts on one central storage area. What I do is I simply put a single storage container.
Look through the window and notice a thread.
It sounds like you're early on in the game. And I don't want to give you some game spoilers about certain things that might change your decision on that. But what I do is I just have a box where at the end of my production line right now, and I just go to that box and get it when I need it. You could, like you say, run that to a central location, have central storage. And there may be another way to do that in the game in a bit. I don't want to, if you blurt out what I'm thinking, then I'll say it more, but I just, sometimes when people ask questions, I do like to give them the ability to learn. You did just unlock the dimensional depot. Oh, there you go. That's what I didn't want to spoil. That's what you want to use. That pretty much all makes that central storage not necessary. All you need to do is, because what I've done in my factory is I have a storage container at the end of my iron plate, a storage container at the end of my iron rod, and so on, concrete, all those different ones. And then when you get the dimensional depot, you just put that on top of the storage container and put a conveyor lift that connects straight into the dimensional depot. So then you don't need to worry about sending it anywhere. You don't fall off them, won't you? If that makes sense. Oh, put that one over there. I might as well while I'm here. Is that? Yeah. You there, you just want a little hug, don't you? Shit. Close up to this one actually. I did that same thing, never build central storage this time, have most parts in the game within at a whim from cloud storage. Yeah, it's so much. I still like central storage, but yeah. It's just doesn't seem necessary anymore. Neither does my build train. Just don't mind me while I'm taking photos. Alright, I think that's a good one. That's enough. We'll pick it now. Right, let's find my tractor. Kind of know where I am, but I kind of don't. Trying to remember which way I want to go. Okay, so it's this way. Oh yeah. This isn't exactly the way I wanted to go. Oh no. Oh yeah. Your least favorite biome is the northern forest. Why is that, Musfrog? Too not flat enough? Tractor will go up there, I think. Off the edge. Hey, this is kind of where I did want to go. Yeah. Not flat enough and lots of land clearing, plus most people would start there and really wasn't a challenge for you. Fair enough. Let's go. Used to be a bunch of screws down here. Hey. Oh. They must have sat them up there to drop on you when you enter. I've had that happen a couple of times actually. It's pretty cool. Usually the scares, but that's a cool game mechanic. Alright. Oh crap. Where did he go? Gotta knock him off. I need to deal with these. What? Feels like I'm not hitting it. Oh, that's that one gone. There's another one here somewhere. Keeps putting these ones out. Here it is. Now that has rubber and some quick wire. Surely that's not, there's got to be more parts. I think there's some over there. 10 heavy modular frames. I don't have those. That's the computers. Alright. We'll put a question mark on this one. Some plastic and stators over here. Do you want to see if I can get up here, see if there was any more parts up here. Aha, yeah. Encased industrial beams. That was worth coming up for. That one. Right, so I think probably I'm looking for slugs. There's another one over there. There's another one over here. A lot more hatches than previous versions. Yeah, Moss Frog. There are... well, there's a couple of different types too that put out different quantities. Dear. Glad I made those inhalers. There he is down there. Fell all the way down there, I think. Nice. We are getting into some harder territory, but with the harder territory comes crash sites with better parts as well. Oh dear. Hit the side by another hole. No, he's dead. Got rid of him. This one now. Right, so we've got so that's 10. That's 20. 34. We still need more. Good time for a save. Luckily, I got spare coal with me. Oh, she's a freaking big one. Oops. Jeez. Wow, that one just turns up from nowhere. Oh, I got it. Nice. Oof. They're the easy spiders. I don't know what you're talking about. You pull the other leg. Maybe there was another one in here. No. So there's a hard drive over here as well. Oh! This big fat guy. Alright, it's night time. We're going to head back in the night time.
What? What? I'm dead.
I'm dead indeed. Teabagging you. They're teabagging me, absolutely. Oh dear. You know what that means. 0 days since last incident. Oh dear. exactly close. Oh, that's frustrating. All right, let's head back. It's a little bit of a run at the other side of the map. I didn't realize the big guy was there. How frustrating. Oh, well. That's what happens when you... I did say before I went up to that area, it gets a bit harder in this area, and I was not wrong. Oh, I forgot my my gas mask filters are in the in my inventory. I think the best way to get there is I'll run through the northern forest. Sometimes you would be in an area for a minute, then boom, an alpha decides to spawn in. Notice that a lot. Yeah, they do, don't they? They don't spawn in straight away. I get used to using the stun ammo, and then I'll switch over to the normal rebar, the iron rebar, to shoot the hatches, and then I go forget about that, and then I go to shoot something thinking it's stun rebar, and it's like, oh no, it's not that. They're still moving. Some weird... That's the moon. The way the moon's being rendered in. No, it's not. Or is it? Oh yeah, it's behind clouds. Doing a weird thing. Up there on the left. halfway there. Took all my momentum then. Alright, we're just around the corner. Perfect time to come into this area at night too. There won't be extra spiders around at all. Oh no. I'm saying I know because my headphones just died. So, if I get on the tractor, I won't get attacked. Yep. Look at it, there's more alien DNA to get more coupons. Absolutely, Mossrog. I'll be back in 1 sec. Won't be a second. Alright, let's go get my box back and kill these creatures. Now, where was the big boy? It's that one. There he is. I need to deal with these. Right, dealt with him, so now just the big boy. I was backing up into uranium, wondering why I was getting more and more. Oh, I hear him. Oh, is he's clipped into a... Oh, fuck. Actual PvP zone, it is. Oh yeah! Jeez, that was a big one. Alright. I think he's glitched into the rock, to be honest. No? It's just there. Jeez. Fought through those alpha green spiders with a zapper, ate over 100 nuts berries. Wow. Where is he? There he is. You kind of know he's getting close because the damage meter goes up. I didn't get a hit in that time. If he's down there, then he's not at the hard drive. Quick while our alcode sheets. It's the hard drive. It's up there, that's right. Ooh, save. More alcode sheets. He might respawn if you didn't kill him though. We'll see, we'll see. I'm still within his distance. His rendering distance, I reckon. Five turbo motors. That's a it's definitely one for later. Is that all the parts? There might be some down there. I was hoping for something better. Oh well. Now, where is he? It's right next to my tractor. Oh, look at all that uranium up there in the rock I'm standing next to. Oh, he's dead! That was a spawn camper confirmed. Yeah, that was a bit hectic. I got my death crate back though. That's the main thing. They moved some of these around, these quartz nodes to here, which is pretty cool. It's a crash site here. No, it's not the rebar I was looking for. This is another one that's like up there, I think. Oh shit. Alright, got rid of him. I like that they've given you some clues that there's maybe a crash site, a crash up there. Nice. I got some heavy modular frames. I can go get that other hard drive. Packaged turbo fuel, silicone, some computers. Oh, that's not crystal oscillators. That's supposed to be, that's a picture of high-speed connectors. I actually really wanted high-speed connectors. I'm very disappointed then. It's a SCSI drive. Yeah. It does look like one, doesn't it? Ready. But that hard drive that was on top of that. Actually. Okay, go back in a second actually. Oh, that's so disappointing. I thought, yes, I finally got some high-speed connectors. No, they were crystal oscillators. I mean, I do want crystal oscillators as well. But I wanted high-speed connectors more. They really made this one harder. Because this used to be quite an easy site. Right, get out my truck. Oh! He went through my truck and then through me and then over there. Hilarious. So it was a handful of crystal oscillators to open and no gas pillars. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, it was a really easy site in the past. Just a couple of hogs, I think. Normal hogs. This needs 25 heat sinks, which I don't have with me right now. You can come back for that. What was my... Right, oh yeah, the heavies. We'll go back for those heavy, that hard drive with the heavies. I think we'll put a question mark here. And then we might, I think we might head back after this. We'll get this last hard drive and head back because I'm pretty sure I've got the slugs I need. So, the hard drive was... And just as a sidetrack, there's salmon here. There's no... Nah, I don't need seam right now. Thought there was a purple slug in there. Yoink! I don't know what happened. Right, so here it's a good time to get this because it's before they respawn. What's the part you enjoy most in this game? Okay. Because I didn't kill him, he respawned. Not dying. I like... Jesus Christ. Unlocking all the things. It's that progression. It's like an adrenaline rush. What am I trying to say here? When you unlock things, you can get more things, and it's definitely the first stage of the game is my favourite because you can do a lot early on. Gameplay loop, that's the word I'm looking for. Yeah, there's a good gameplay loop with the that sort of research, unlocking the hub, the tier, you know, all that sort of stuff. I really enjoy that early on. That. Oh, I know how we'll go home too. I know the perfect way to go home. Past another hard drive. You get that? It's very satisfying. Yeah, it is. It's very rewarding. And those, especially early on, a lot of those rewards quickly unlock another reward. Like Mark 1 and Mark 2 conveyor belts and things like that. As you go further, it takes longer to get that next milestone.
Live, laugh, consume.
What's wrong? Almost up to 200,000 points per minute in the sync and haven't automated heavy modular frames yet. Holy moly. You getting all the coupons. The hard drive here will stop at. It's almost overwhelming. It takes days, weeks, maybe to set up nuclear power. Yeah, that overwhelming thing can really turn people off too sometimes. Ninja, I best add a sync to mine then. Adding a sync to a mine will, it'll help. You'll get some points. This is going to be... Oh, to your, as in your production line, as in not a miner. Sorry, I was just thinking about that. Completely wrong. Yes, definitely add a sync to your production lines. Set up an overflow splitter. What are you doing to my truck? Can't even get your remains, can I? They're hidden under the ground. Do I play with any mods? I have never played with any mods, Ninja. After this playthrough, I might try some out, but I always said I'd want to do a full playthrough before of 1.0 before I tried mods, and I have already done that. However, I am also updating my website. So I wanted to get my website updated with a specific playthrough, which is that's what we're doing here. That way there's no, yeah, if that makes sense.
There's a mod for that.
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 There is a mod for that.
There's a mod for that. There's a mod for that.
There's a mod for that.
Okay, we'll give it some. There's a mod for that, that's right. But nothing against mods, I think they're great. I have just added a map mod so I can see structures on the map. That's the only one I'm using at the moment. That sounds pretty cool, I'd like that. That would be awesome. Now, but I will always, I will repeat, like Respawn Repeat says. How are you today? I have used the Satisfactory calculator in the past quite a bit. So that is a form of modding. So I'm not going to deny that I've not used mods. But it is one of those things you've got to load it in, you've got to do your changes in the editor and then save it and export it, and so it's a little bit of a, when you're playing the game you are just still playing the original experience.
Hey Smackin', you just got a follow.
Thank you Ninja _ 1986 _ for the follow.
Well, thanks for that follow, Ninja. I may or may not have used a Satisfactory calculator to locate hard drive sites. I think we've all been there. This area is much nicer. When they, this used to be really boring along here. They've done a good job of this. What's happening here? So there's a purple power slug there. Nice. But the object scanner now works in 1.0 and no false positive hard drives already collected. Good job. Excellent. Yeah, that is good. Right, we're heading back. Heading back. Check out this. Is that a cave? What are you doing? What are you protecting? Feels like there's something there that... Oh, come on. Missing that. There we go. No, I don't. Maybe. I don't think it's anything. I think I'm just unnecessarily trying to get into this groove for no reason. Nah, there's nothing showing up my scanners. I'm going to abandon my mission there. Yep, this is the right way to go. If you're heading towards my base. We've already collected this hard drive. I think I can. Nice. Right. I think we'll head back and then we'll go and finish overclocking our water extract, our coal miners and that. and then we'll be good. That might be the end of today's stream. So probably another half an hour or so, 45 minutes. It was a good little mission, that one. And well worth it. Quite a few goodies to sort through later. Right now though, just the slugs was really the real goal. Oh, may have rolled over a lizard doggo. It'll be fine. Don't look back. I don't think I can get through here. No. We'll have to go around. We'll have to fix that. Well, we'll have hypertubes at some point soon. Another reason to get your power sorted first is to be not caught off guard by your power consumption by hypertubes. Oops, I accidentally keep running over food bushes. Anyway. Here we are. Anything in particular I want to take with me? Take, oh no, hold on, what am I doing? The wrong way. That, we'll take those, plastic, rubber, and those ones. Everything else in there I don't not fussed about. I got to put hypertubes in still. Was putting it off for ages because of power, but now no excuses. No excuses indeed. Alright, let's sort a few things out. This one is circuit boards, computers. Got some heavies. This box is getting full. Alclad. Alright, let's take out of here. We'll take these out. So the Alclad was fitting in there, and that one, and then let's put these over here. Crystal oscillators. And then those. I'd max research the hard drives again from memory. Yep. So we don't need to hold on the hard drives for the moment. Okay, so I needed 50. I needed power shards. I need. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then there's 9 there. 18 plus 8 is 26. So 52 shards is what we need. So 15. And then that'll be 10. Oh, that's blue. And yellow. And then 10 of the blues. Yeah, I've got 15, so that's 25, and then, yeah, let's just do them all. We've got 35, 36, 37, 38, and then 39, 40, 41, and 52. I don't know if I'll have enough. No, we may need some more, get some more, a little bit more power slug hunting. 56. Okay. 54. Oh, no. 57. I think we're good. All right, so I do need. So we're gonna upgrade our miners. There's 4 miners. Actually, I might not need all those power shards. We'll see. I think I will. So I need 8 portable miners, 40 encased industrial beams. Got that. And I think I've got some more of these over here. Yep, perfect. Yeah, I think we're good to go. We just need. I'm going to get all that Mark III belt, to be honest. That's steel beams. I think we're going to need all of it because there's 4 lines to be upgraded. That should be heaps. Alright, let's go and upgrade our coal power. So this will take us, brings me a round trip to the beginning of the episode where I was upgrading the other setups, and I was showing the traditional 8.3 setup that can't really be overclocked without reworking things. This is another example. These first setups I built don't need reworking. All I've got to do is overclock them, upgrade the belts, and that's it. The reason for that is, so these generators here, I've got assumption. Oh yeah, that's just the miner dropping off and on. These are overclocked to 125. So I'll overclock this to 250, and that will double our rate. So these ones here, this is my first ones I built, 125%. So they consume each one of them 75 coal per minute. So it's in total it is, then it'll be 150 coal per minute. That's not right. It's this one here, coal power, sorry. Currently they consume 18.75 coal when they've overclocked to 125%. So then they'll each require 37.5 coal when they overclock to 250%. Then the next set are running at 88% clock speed, so they only require 13.2, which is just short of 240, and that's 2 Mark 2 belts. So then we'll go to 480 or 2 Mark 3 belts, and we'll just clock it to that. And the water extractors, they'll go from 93 to 187, from 99 to 198. So let's do the I'm going to upgrade these incoming lines first. So this will all be my to Mark 3. And then we'll make that a Mark 2 miner. And that will have to be 250 overclocks. So it'll be 150 a minute. And the same with this one over here. Oh! Oh, okay. I blew my grid here. This is my dedicated power network that's powering all of these. So I need to add another one of these. I need to go to here. So that's I didn't plan properly for that. So I need a bit more. just a bit short. That's surprising. Yeah, I was just there. That extra miner consumed a lot more power. So now I did actually take away from my actual network, my production network. We took away, well, what are they each? 93.8, so 180 megawatts we took away. But that's so we could upgrade these. We'll probably have to do that again. Because that's doing 16.8. That's doing 50 megawatts. So there you go. We went from 16.8 megawatts to 50 megawatts. And that, all that is the miner. So that'll be another 50 megawatts on this one. So that power there, $319. I feel like I didn't need that extra one. We'll reassess it in a minute. Our normal power network should still be fine and operational, which it is. Yep. Now we need to overclock these water extractors. So these now need to be 187.5. That's where I've miscalculated my required power shards. We're going to need more power shards. So we'll paste our settings there. Right, so now we just have to overclock these. These will go to 250. Which actually means we can remove some of the dedicated coal generators, because we've now doubled. So in our two different networks, this is our dedicated network. We went from having 429 megawatts or 468 capacity to 937 capacity. Our other network, we've increased that again. So that should all be running just fine. We have a look. Up here. So once again, the whole purpose of showing all of this is that, oh geez, that's actually a good shot. Sorry, I bumped my mouse. Is that we were able to double our power and all we needed was power shards. I didn't need to make any changes to the water extractors. We did have to upgrade the belt, but that's fine. That's not a problem. And we did have to upgrade our miners. And once we did that, we were good. So how many? I've got 33 left. I think we still might be all right. Good thing is right now, because I've added the extra power, I won't have to do anything to these yet. This dedicated power network will have ample capacity for these extra coal miners. 240. So that'll be like before we saw that was on a normal node, it's 37.5 megawatts. What's that? Not much. Do this one as well. So good. What have you done? I've lost coal because the belt ran out of coal for a minute. It must have. That must have been what happened. We lost, yeah. So right here is when I had no coal coming in because I disconnected. I am going to check a few things with that. It's supposed to fall off. I don't know what's happening. I don't need to keep opening that menu. Alright, I was stuck in a situation I did not like being in just then. Sorry about that. That was bizarre. These have been going up and down. Is it the click on that. And this one's a bit different because it's the way I've load balanced it. I need to check this all out because we're going to overclock it. So this one will definitely be Mark 3 coming in. Getting some pretty crappy... Where am I dying? Is this here? It's causing it to die. We're running out of... Got to be running out of water or coal. But it's got to be over on this one. I've not done something correctly. Running out of coal. Is it because yes, I didn't properly upgrade this. So this is Mark 3 coming in. So my belts had to be upgraded because I'm bringing in 37.5. I need 37.5 per miner. So this Mark 1, that's a Mark 3. Ah yes, this needs to be, because this is 37.5 by 2, that needs to be Mark 2 to be able to feed. Yeah, that's what's going on. Hold on, it's that one and that one. Not that. That one's not. Yeah, that's what's happening. I was not feeding enough coal. I was sending the coal at the right rate, but I didn't have the belt speed for it. That's what was going on. So that's why these were fluctuating on this other network. Not this one. Yeah, that fluctuating that was going on, that's now stopped. So it is always tricky. You think you know what you're doing. And I suppose that's where the manifold setup is better in essence, because the only belt I have to upgrade is the main belt. Whereas with the load balancing, I had to upgrade these. See, I had 150 coming in and I was splitting it in two. Previously it was 75, so that was half of 75 is 37.5, so a Mark 1 belt was fine. But when it was 75 coming in, a Mark 1 belt wasn't fine. Should have picked that up sooner when I was doing all of this. Huh? That's running more consistently now. Let's go finish upgrading these now that I've actually... And that's where these ones here I've got to do. So if you don't properly plan things out, like I didn't, then you'll have problems still. So now this will be each one of these when I overclock them, because these are going to be overclocked to 176%, and they will require 26.4 coal each. And the way they're done, they've split into threes. So this needs to be a Mark 2. That all the way, yep. And this one here needs to be a Mark 2. That's the only upgrade I need to do with the coal here. I have to do the water extractors. These water extractors have to go to... This is where I need some more slugs. These are technically these should have been at 99%, but these now need to be 198%. And the same with these ones over here. These are all the same rates. It was just the difference here was the manifold and the load balancing was the difference. I'm pretty sure. Yep. So that means now, assuming I've upgraded that belt correctly, these can now go to %176%. So yeah, I was a bit short on, I forgot about the slugs I was going to need. So now that's making 132. Yep. Right. Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at different numbers. So yeah. Why is it making... Just making sure I'm doing everything correctly here. Maintaining. So I was making 66 megawatts before. 88 is 176. Yeah, okay. What, this is what I don't understand, right? $66 megawatts times 2. Oh yeah, I'm thinking of something else. $132. Yeah, I was thinking 100. Anyway, my maths checks out. It's good. Settings. All right, so we need another we need 18 in total. I've got 5, so I need 13 more. Let's do it. one up there. Oh, I can hear it. There it is. Got the shakes. Got the shakes. I got it. There's going to be a few in this cave, so we'll go in the cave and get them. The spiders are going to respawn. Or if the conveyor belts and all that's going to stop it. Right, so there's one. Perfect. What's that? 7? It's here. Oh, it's up there. Going up. There we go. Awesome. Oh, that was lucky. The updraft in the cave.
And as the saying goes, choo choo, motherfuckers.
It's in his style. Hello, welcome. Hope all is well. Everything is doing just dandy, thanks in style. How about yourself? Choo choo indeed. We're just getting some final power slugs to overclock our water extractors. One right there. What about yourself? What's going on with you? Crushroom, hello, welcome. Been? I've been doing very well, thank you. Caught me just near the end of my stream because once we get these shards, we're going to finish overclocking my water extractors, and then that will be the end of today's stream. I didn't even get to the sinking I was going to do. What about you, Crush'em? How have you been? Okay. Good man, working and trying to get this engine of mine built. Oh, that sounds awesome. Always just in time to catch the logging off screen. What is what it is. Unfortunately, we've got a bit of time though, don't worry. I still have them on YouTube as well, don't forget. You can catch up. I know it's not the same, but you don't have to miss out. Can't wait for the new update for this game. Yeah, 1.1 should be a good little improvement. And the spiders over there. What's in store for the update? They've got some. Wait for this. The ads. Yeah. Ads. There's ads in the new update. Alright. Back from the ads, excellent. So they've got straight pipes coming. Just like straight conveyor belts, there's straight pipes. 5, 6, 7, and that's 14. You need 4 more, I think. There's more more architecture stuff that's coming. They've got apparently there's a lift for the Pioneer, vertical up down lift. There's also vertical splitters and mergers by the looks of it. We're all bunched up there. Yes. Quality of life and add-ons are always welcome. We'll have to dust it off and give it a go. Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it. I'll probably try those out in my previous save. Because I prefer to wait until it's full access. Till it's fully released. I probably won't do it in this save in experimental. That's what I'm trying to say. It's this one. I don't think this one's here. I think that one's elsewhere. But yeah, looking forward to it nonetheless. Oh, we've got the sunrise inside the cave. What every cave deserves. Yeah, but there's some over here as well. Haven't lived until you've experienced an underground sunrise. That's right. It's very unique. Oh, there is the big purple one at the top. There is that hard rock site at the top too. I might have come in here and got this power shot. Oh no. Yep, it's just up there. Another one here somewhere? Yep. I'm not standing on something, that's why. Now I can get it. Alright, so we've got... That's 10, that's 15. No, that's 11. So I've got 16. I need 2 more. I feel like there's one right up there, or one under me. One there. Go the long way. Over here somewhere. Ooh. Copper node. It's not aware of that copper node. They were. we go. Found what we're after. That's you done with. Perfect. I think that's all I need. What's that? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 5 is 18. Let's get back on it. Might spot another one on the way back. That hard drive. Oh yeah. 1.1 you'll be able to dismantle hard drive crash sites. And you'll get a few little parts for it. Oh, it is, I suppose it's a blue one. That's pretty cool. Oh, there it's over there. I'm not that needy. Nice, and rather than say don't attempt to die for a hard drive not there, that's right. Exactly. Yeah, that's going to be a great addition. What's this be nearby? Let's change back to well, they must have made changes to the parachute. It seems more like a wing now. Man, the parachute, you can parachute uphill. It's ridiculous. It's like if your feet don't fully land on the ground, you just keep following the train up. But yeah, it's interesting. Right, so now we've got 18. Perfect. Oh, another yawn. He's going down, folks. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm not far off it. Now, my coal power is a bit shitty. What's going on? I'm getting erratic. upgrade these. We'll find out as we look at each one. So these are the same as these. So this one, manifold, not getting enough coal. Why is that? Let's check my miner. Did I not do my miner properly? Typical manifold argument with the last machine on the line. I know. Yeah. Never been my favourite method. So 240 a minute. It's actually got a buffer. I've got a... I must have missed a belt when I was upgrading. It's got to be that. Oh, I'm falling into that stupid spot. See that? My parachute helped me get up. It's ridiculous. Oh, hold on. These are right. So each one of these needs... I'm going to make sure everything's correct. Each one needs 26.4 coal, so that's fine. Yeah, it's literally... It's the manifold all over again. Typical manifold. That's all it is. Is my math off? This one hasn't even been upgraded. I'm going to need more again. I missed this one. So I'm about to make it worse again. Yeah. Something's not right here. I think we found a problem, folks. Something was not right. One conveyor lift I didn't upgrade. Take you 3 days of play for all those lead machines to top off. Almost annoying enough to load balance, but outgrow it too fast to bother. Well, that's part of the reason I'm doing all this in style, is to demonstrate the different methods, manifolds, load balancing. So people who are wanting to want to see the differences between the methods. Now obviously that's my mistake. That's not the mistake of the manifold, that's me not doing a correct belt conveyor lift. You see they're all starting to... But yes, this will take a little bit of time to catch up now because of my inconsistencies. However, these are getting coal a lot more frequently. Now it's only these last ones. So that'll take a bit to sort out. These ones I've already planned them. This one shouldn't be any problem. but still, I'm out. I think I'm short 2 power shards. Yep. So I need 2 more. Let's go have a look. It's got to be something nearby. I haven't completely scoured this land yet. I think this one's in a boulder though, so I can't get that one just yet. Or actually, I do have some nobelisks. And I don't want to waste. Well, no, it's not a waste. If I need them, I'm going to go get them and use them. You think the coal paint is one of the most fun things in the game, a huge game changer? It certainly is. Brings a lot of people a lot of joy, doesn't it? I don't know what kind of slugs in this rock. Deal with this guy first. Alright. Why do you use power shards for the coal generators rather than just build more of them? It seems like a hassle to do that. Well, I didn't have to spend time making more generators. It's a good question. I don't have to rebuild anything. I just have to upgrade some belts. It's a good way of exploring the map. I get to go on a hard drive hunt and collect power shards and other parts of crash sites. I mean, that's generally. Aren't you a noob at this game though, Brunheim? I've just a beginner, just a little beginner. But it's that's one thing I'm just demonstrating here in this playthrough is just there are different ways of doing it in the game, Jesu. So rather than spending the time and doing another setup, which does take a bit of time, I was able to overclock them. I think it's just the last one here, and it's all done. And I've doubled my power, and I haven't doubled my footprint. so to speak. And now I can move on to the next thing. I'm going to change this though, because I made that mistake earlier of adding too many generators. It's a great question though. In my mind, it's more of a hassle to build more of them when I could just overclock them. So now, right, so if I got rid of another one, I think I'd be getting rid of too much. Because there's 100 megawatts and these are generating 187, yeah. So I'm just going to leave it at that. Yeah, these are impure, so they're going to come out of it. They don't look like they're coming out correctly, but they are. But now these ones are all running fine. The only ones that are having a hassle is these manifold ones. And it's these last ones that are trickling through. When you shard power producers like coal plant, do you lose power output compared to coal input? That used to be a thing, Sinistyle, but it's not anymore. But in a very good segue to your question, I actually did some maths the other day. I did a summary of all of this. And what's interesting is, so our normal, this is the normal 8:3 ratio setup where there's no overclocking. Every 1 unit of coal generates 4.37 megawatts. When I set up these ones originally, this first set here, I was making, because this was on an impure node, because that was a normal node, this is an impure node, I was getting 4.23 megawatts per coal unit. Because I'm taking into account how much megawatts are needed to feed the generator for the miner, and how many megawatts are needed for the water extractor. So over all 8 machines in this setup, there was 79 megawatts being used to power the whole thing. So out of the 750 I was generating, I was only getting 634. Your generic standard setup, you generate 600 megawatts and you lose 75 megawatts. So you only end up with 524. What's interesting is, so that setup I just upgraded, I went from a Mark 1 miner with Mark 2 belts to a Mark 2 miner with Mark 3 belts. And because of the overclocking with the miners and the water extractors, I went from 4.23 megawatts per unit of coal to 3.92 megawatts of unit of coal. The one I did back at the power plant where I had one water extractor to one coal generator and they were underclocked significantly because it was a straight feed, that was the best. I was getting 4.6 megawatts per unit of coal. However, and even after an upgrade, because this is on a normal and the other one was on a normal, after doubling that, I was getting 4.43 megawatts of power per unit of coal. So that turned out to be the best. Now, if you were to tap pure coal nodes, then the miner cost would be less. The power requirements for a pure node would be less again. I was curious about all of this. At the end of the day, we're talking, it's not a lot of megawatts overall. Brunheen explained this to me as if I was a 5-year-old. I don't know if 5-year-olds get into spreadsheets much. I don't know if that spreadsheet helps, but at the end of the day, that spreadsheet showed one thing. There's 2 bits of fuck all difference between whichever method you choose. But it was fun. It's a fun exercise to play around with it and try things out. The good thing is, with all of that work that we've done, I won't have to touch power for a little bit longer. I'll be able to breeze through into oil and fuel power. This is starting to settle down now. We've got 4,700 megawatts, and our maximum is 1,800 at the moment. Leave it there. That away. Put a few things away for the moment. You get a lot of reinforced iron plates back after doing those upgrades as well. When you overclock power producers, they scale almost 1-to-1 without much loss. With manufacturers, when you overclock them, they cost heaps more power for small gains in production. Yeah, I mean, yes and no. I mean, physical space is a big difference. Get the last stuff out of that key, and then we'll I think we'll wrap up. I think we're pretty much well sorted out. There's a productive day. Got the coal power upgraded. We got the what else did we do? Got more hard drives, recipes unlocked, and I think that's about it really. Map explored. Look at all these. All of these stators have come from crash sites. 865 stators from crash sites. That's crazy. I got to see a guru spreadsheet, so my day is made. Awesome. There's a lot of stuff at crash sites. Plus also, by visiting, and we just came up earlier, all of this I'm collecting so I can DNA capsules once I've got summer slips unlocked. So there are a lot of benefits to actually exploring the map. when we go up here, let's have a look at how many coupons have been generated. Another 29. That's just from syncing. Well, I'm syncing quite a bit of my factory now and the space elevator parts. But I have to finish syncing as well. Like probably tomorrow we'll focus on finishing setting up the syncing because I'm syncing all those over there. I need to finish syncing all this stuff before we start building the other things. You can pick off a lot of the low tier stuff just from our crash site loot, which is a nice addition. It is really good. I really enjoy it. So good episode today. We had upgraded our coal power. Well, we powered on all those coal power generators we built last episode. And then we powered them on. And then we unlocked advanced steel. And that gave us the Mk.2 miners, which allowed us to the Mk.2 miners that allowed us to upgrade those setups. We can overclock them without having to rebuild or build more coal generators. And then we went to, what did we do next? We went on a hard drive hunt to get all the power shards so we could get all the and crash sites and do all that stuff as well. So lots went on today. It was good fun. It was yeah. More to come next episode. We'll probably get back to syncing those components and start automating more production lines. Have a good morning, afternoon, evening, or night, and look forward to seeing you soon. Bye.